tell me my connection is unstable. So it's not supposed to take and drop the stream like that. It's supposed to pick right back up. I want to go in there and make sure that that don't happen again. Oh, what are you doing there? Auto start is on. Auto stop is off. I don't know why it did what it did, but it did what it did. And now that's gonna be a bummer. I don't get it. I don't understand why it dropped the live stream. Terrible. So, I gotta clean off my windows. I said I was gonna do that. I need to do that. And so, I'm back. I'm back. You guys, give me 1 second. Oh, hey, I can't even open the door. Make sure it don't break my legs. Wow, woo! Man, alive. All right. Guys, I'm going to run in and grab me a drink real quick, so I will be right back. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Thanks, Tim. Never stop chasing. There is no fire in Derby, Kansas. So, I think what we're going to do is, I think we're going to take and drive. It ain't no fun sitting here. I think what we're going to do is we're going to take and we're going to drive over toward Canton Lake and maybe shoot some video over there. And just kind of drive around. It ain't no fun just sitting. And it's not further from home. It's a little closer to home in case nothing happens, which is always a good thing. I am going to look at something here real quick. So, now spread component is 114 at Woodward. We're going to look at wind. Yeah, the wind is maximized in our location. So we're 41 mile per hour in this area, anywhere between 30 and 40. So that's wind gusts. Wind in general are 25 gusting to 34. But They might actually start. Right now, the dew points, or the relative humidity, is in the teens still. That hasn't changed any. So, dew point, just at our south at Putnam, 18. So all of that area is prime. Prime. "21 miles from Canton." We may as well drive over there and just see what's happening, right? I'm still here. I am still here. Eating me a little snack, guys. I'll be back in just 1 second. lake ought to be rocking today. I got me a little snack back there. Peanut butter flavored M&Ms. Had a sweet tooth. Big sweet tooth attack that happened. Yeah, beef jerky snacks are good too. Been eating a lot of that lately, being out on the road as much as we have been. That's a fact. Alright, so I have got to check and see what's going on here and try to keep my man. No, that won't fill me up, but that's all right. The bad thing about it is, and I'll get a good meal later on, but that wind is just ripping through here. Interestingly enough, some of the wind generators aren't running. Do I know your name? I don't guess that I do, other than Levi. There goes a highway patrolman that is flying. So I am going to turn on scanner radio. Oh man. Okay. I don't know that we want to take and go much further, guys, because there may be a fire back
at the... It is going to be 2 to 3 miles north of Highway 412 between 226 and 228. It's just smoke. Apparently there was a fire not that long ago, and I think it's just smoldering. It's going to be right on the county line between Woodward and Major.
one was the other day, over northeast of Quinlan. You got 705, you can 1022. There's no structures or anything up there. Not even really any roads. Okay.
Yeah, that's they 1022 that, so
Call Center to Woodward Fire Department, speaking with Moreland now. They advise that they don't have anybody available to go en route at this time. If you guys could go ahead and send someone.
Woodward copies.
I think that's going to be a rekindle from the 41 Road East Moreland fire.
962-708-1021.
So it'll be interesting to see what happens with this. It may be a nothing burger, but then again, we don't want to take and leave it. Excuse me. The problem with that is the road is horrible. Just saying.
The road to the parking lot of the church.
44, okay?
Yeah, I'm
14 service route.
14, okay?
we're gonna make a trip up there anyways. I mean, we're rolling, so I mean, just sitting still isn't very interesting anyways. At least you guys are getting to see the
Okay,
country.
go ahead.
What Major County notified of the fire?
However, they are the ones who called us. We just now called them back and advising them to send some of their units as well.
reason that you got a fire weather warning, Levi, is because you are in a red flag warning. That doesn't mean that there is a fire coming toward you at this moment. And so you're better off to monitor your local TV stations. If you live in Kansas, they will update you on any information. If a fire was headed toward Derby, Kansas, they would alert you. It is interesting to see different places. Boy, that fire over there northwest of Pampa is only 10% right now. 10% contained. And I guarantee you they got south winds going. It is 64 degrees, Levi. If you look up at the top of the screen on the video, you will see the current altitude, the current temperature, the direction that we are heading, and the local Central Standard Time. And
Comstock Fire Department, Major County did not have anybody to send, but Woods County is going to send somebody. Fire Department copies.
But bottom left-hand corner, obviously, is our location. $31 miles.
75 Meg, we're going to be out of the ER. Mileage is 18.9. 75, copy 18.9.
So, I was just checking out some information there, guys. But it is going to be the Moreland 41 Road East Moreland fire. That's where they're having that report at. They are dispatching a fire department out there. But so far, from what I understand, is that it's just a kindling. Obviously, with winds like we have right now, that doesn't take long to spread, but it may possibly be that the area has already burnt and there's some smoldering going on. So we'll go up here and check it out and tool around a little bit. It's better than sitting still, like I say. So we're let's see what this says. I do not see any fires in Tyler, Texas. Yeah, I think that it's possibly the repeater tower that they use to broadcast with. Similar to...
Call Center GPS stage 5, so you have a disturbance in progress at the left on Williams. Nothing physical at this time, it's just verbal, no weapons.
Well, we get to hear all the good stuff. "65 degrees, Levi." If you look at the top right part of the screen, you'll be able to see what the temperatures are, bud.
Notified call center 10-6 traffic.
705, go ahead.
Between two customers or somebody who works there?
They're trying to get gas to go to Enid. A woman has in front of them and is verbally threatening them. Okay. Alright, to the call center, do we have vehicle descriptions or person descriptions? One of them works for Carl Jr. She is wearing her Carl Jr. uniform and her hat.
Well, I will say this, thankfully, I'm not seeing any smoke, but we're still probably 20 miles away.
Just got here, 28 Brown Shoe.
Woodward
Woodward 71 to Woodward Medcom. 71, go ahead. 71's en route back to the 71, okay. 24, okay. RP is wearing a red dress. She's sitting in the silver truck, so she can see you now.
you guys, I appreciate you smashing that like button again. So, we're making our way up to this fire department call that may be possibly a rekindle from a fire they had a couple days ago. We were on that one. I think some of you were following along as we were. And then we seen that fire over by Rayton, so we pulled off of this one. But it was basically out. Really hard area to drive down because it is ravines and such. And so
44, go ahead.
Yeah, we're looking on
You are 10-1. We literally got nothing but static. 96 Call Center. I'll give it to you in just a second. 96, okay. Call Center, can I get a 43 check times 3? Go ahead. First is Texas, 45888-929. Ready for second. Second is Oklahoma, Frank, 994-164-348. Ready for third. Third is Oklahoma, George, 0827-60288. Stand by.
Orland 227, dispatch, we are heading to the fire.
Orland 227, okay.
So sounds like that there may be a fire, guys. Sounds like it.
Center 2705 290.
Any good to see you, 4344 Louisiana.
Affirm, go ahead.
License number 005130915.
705, stand by.
So if there is in fact a fire, we should be able to see it. I mean, here in just a brief little bit.
I've been released to DHS.
709, okay?
Good. Is en route to fire at Bell Junction.
This 43 right, I am showing that she is suspended.
Clear, we're just suspended. Back up here, I'll explain what's going on. 10-9. Can you pull in here? I'll tell you what's going on. Yeah, okay.
So this is going to be basically the same route that we took the other day, guys. And so
4496 to 90.
R90's good. Compton, are they clear?
Still working on it.
Hold on, Johnny. Take the order, officer.
Team, go ahead.
Johnny, T will be in service around the dry fire.
218, okay.
traffic there. What'd you say? We're about 5 miles from it. I don't see any smoke at all.
74 Metcom.
Yeah, en route to Willis County line. I will be 10-8 en route to Willis County line for further information. Mileage 10801. All units feedback 10-8. Just a verbal argument.
44, okay. Woodward 74 to Metcom.
That's to pull forward.
So, we're going to go over here and investigate that.
Same locations within Sunday.
74 is going to be en route back to the base. Marty and Chad will be in 75.
Alright.
Yep. 704 705 290.
We're back tonight.
Okay.
Basically the same place we were the other day out here, and it's going to be interesting to see what the situation is here, because just heard the scanner say that there may not even be one. May have been a false report, but we're going to cruise back down here and check it out. I mean, we're here, right? This fire that was out here the other day, literally, if you did not know otherwise, you wouldn't even have known that there was a fire, because it was down in some valley, and the smoke was extremely hard to see. And so, now I don't know about that the night before, but
41226, Calm Center.
226, go ahead.
26 will be your house fire.
226, okay.
we will just have to see. I think I might see it. Maybe over here to our...
62 Calm Center, I'll be 10-7. Have a good evening.
62, thank you, you as well.
Maybe see it. But the problem is getting access. Day 4 slight risk and day 5. Well, we'll have to look at that here in a little bit. Is it for Oklahoma? Where is it located at? I think this is the road that we took last time, man. This one right here. It is not paved, but it is not a terrible road either. And there goes the fire trucks. And there is the smoke.
Calm center, I'll call you right back.
704, okay?
Where was that at? I seen it back there, but I don't see it over here. There goes the fire trucks. So we're gonna try and pull over here, guys, and maybe, I don't know how well this is gonna work. We gotta try and find some other place, because I think maybe there's a drive-through right up here. Not 100% sure on that. I don't want to park in the grass. I know that. ain't no other ways to get to it, because the property Okay, so I see the fire now. Hopefully we can take and point over to it. Here comes the fire truck. We're gonna let them go by. Okay, so let's see here. Alright, cannot see it with the roof camera. Boo. Maybe. So, there is the fire. Hopefully I'm not sticking too far out in the road. I don't like being here, but there's really not any other place that I could be. Let me try to get the camera down there.
Go ahead. Okay, where's he at? Lift down somewhere. Just 21 me, you're 10-1. Notified contact to lift traffic.
705, go ahead.
Going to be on the west side of 45 limit with Texas on Carl Short. If I do at the moment, I'm on top of the hill. What you got? We see a little smoldering spot that's clear on the south end, and I don't know how we get to it, but anything else that's coming this way, you can probably cancel it. I think Jeremy's almost here at 218, and that's all it's coming.
We've got to try to relocate, guys. That is not a safe spot.
Sounds horrible about this one.
I don't know if
You're
we
a little
can.
static. Other than that, I can understand you.
Okay, well, I noticed 9s and 11s, or 9s and 5s are pretty bad. 7, what do you think? You want me to go over to the other side and see if I can find a way that we can get closer to it, or? I might try that.
There's no other way to get to it.
218 is on scene reporting command. 222, where are you walking? Go ahead.
That wasn't there earlier, was it?
I don't believe so.
I didn't think so either. It's what?
Go ahead.
Q1 at some point, there's a 226 on 270. It's a red car, kind of the top of Rigger Hill, just a little bit further towards the lake entrance. Or I guess 5 could check it out too on his way back this way.
Yeah, firm. I'm headed 1019 to meet 709.
Oh, it's clear. That car was not there when we went through earlier.
Okay, I'm sure 5 copy direct, and we'll get her checked out.
Okay. Com Center 2705 1090. Okay.
How's it going? Good. I'm all right. I was up here trying to get some footage of it. I knew I wasn't in a bad spot over there. Or I was in a bad spot.
Yeah, that's okay. But actually, I was going to say, with all your little weathery stuff here,
Yep.
what's our over here?
So we've had gusts up to 40.
Well, that's what I thought. I mean, on the mezzanine, it was saying it was 38 the last time.
Yeah, that was 45 right there, and we're in a low spot.
Okay.
So,
I
yeah.
be able to let them know. So
Not helping out at any.
No.
So
it's over where ignition was way back. I
right.
don't know that you will get any. You are.
I'm Philip McGee with Channel 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kelly Witchy.
Hi, Kelly. Nice to meet you.
We're
So-
the County Emergency Management.
Yes, ma'am. So my brother retired from the Woodward Fire Department.
Oh, cool.
And I know some of the other guys on some of the other chase team. Kyle, for one.
Well, cool.
So, anyway.
But, yeah, I was going to say, just be careful. Kind of get over so they don't stop on the dime.
Yeah, no, I know. And I knew that I was in a bad spot. I was just trying to get a little bit of footage real quick. I could see the flames, or the fire anyways.
Right.
But is it all right if I go in on that lease road as long as I stay out of the way?
Yeah, stay out of the way and everything else. I mean, I can't prevent you by any means.
Right.
It was like, hey, several things, you know.
Yeah.
He was like, crap, I'm already over.
Yeah.
Don't be recording.
No, you're good. It's okay. I'll stay out of their way. I just was...
Sure.
I mean...
But we're going to go back on the south side look, and then I'm going to be coming back around to staging here.
Uh-huh. So, inside where the Bradford Farm is that, I mean, would there be access in there?
For a fire alarm coming from zone 41, west wing, 1213 Hanks Trail, 1213 Hanks Trail. Fire alarm coming from zone 41, west wing.
I got you.
Same wind, almost, same south-southwest wind.
Yeah, right.
We're trying to prevent it from doing that again.
Yeah.
Because if it catches, like the total south side of this and starts going up. So
Right.
We have Winoka coming in as well.
Okay.
And don't know if we're going to be
So is it
Major County yet.
Is it pretty big?
Not
Yet. Right. Okay. Perfect.
Not yet. So,
All right. So,
apparently
yeah.
he's spreading up water. He's going to go and fill
Right.
So,
Okay. I'll probably just take and pull up there on that lease pad, if that's okay. And then I'll just stay out of the way of you guys.
that's fine.
So,
That's
perfect.
fine, sir.
I should be able to take and get some
Well,
smoke.
Mr. McGee, it was good to meet you.
Yeah, absolutely. And what was your name again?
It's Kelly.
Kelly.
Witchy, W-I-T-C-H-E-Y.
Awesome. Thank you, ma'am.
Woman.
There you go.
Hey. Yeah.
Whatever works. There you go. Gotcha. All right, perfect. Thank you, Kelly. I
All
appreciate
right,
you.
sir. So I said just be careful because they're going to start
Yep, I got you.
looking for you.
Yeah, no, I got you. I got you.
That's safety for both of us.
There you go. Perfect.
You know?
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Nice to be in service now.
Internet, okay?
What got the 55 to Woodward, you guys traffic? Probably just, I think we may have found a vantage point in. We're gonna go back out of the highway, go back west to 226, and it looks like you can lead us clear up to that north spot where it might be smoldering.
Continuing to do a report on a runaway juvenile at 2613 Madison Avenue.
Mileage 10823, 10823.
You were very soon one? Is that okay?
Pretty bad static on you. I didn't catch what you said.
704, okay?
It's going to be on scene. This will be Western Point Command. We have nothing showing at this time.
Internet, okay?
Good.
You forgot something, 1019?
Firm. I bet you it's not even done yet, is it?
So, we are not going to be able to see anything inside of there.
Call center.
35, go ahead.
You can close 754.
Okay. 705, go ahead.
Okay, obviously no visible smoke or anything of the sort there. And so I think probably what we're going to have to do is get access from another way. So can't see smoke, can't see anything from that location. And so we'll just go ahead and back out of here, try to look and see. I don't think that there's any fire trucks coming right now, so I don't think we're in jeopardy of running into anybody. We need to make sure that that's the case, though. But definitely not any I don't think that's the route either. That takes us back around the other way. That doesn't do us any good. And we don't have a vehicle that would be acceptable to take and drive
2609 Highland.
back.
Mileage is 1483.
I'm gonna roll this window up. Smoke in here. Or dirt. Make sure there's no trucks. So, we're going to try and go back up on top of the hill and maybe find a better location, guys. I am sorry about that. That was not good. I thought it was going to be better to try to get inside of there, but that territory right there is tough.
Well, you're not just can I get you to go to the Hyde Park apartment number 24 to take a threats report? We tried sending her the online report, but she is having issues with this, so she would like a paper one.
One of my guys will take that for you, sir. Be going today, just a minute. I'm back to the block and make
pull in there. I think we need to go back and get on this highest point and see if we can see anything. Depends on what you get. $3.59 at most places. I've seen $3.99 for premium. So $2.99 I think is basic unleaded, 10%. So let's see what we got here. This is probably a pretty good spot if we can see anything. Let me. What is that right over there? Is that dust? Or is that the fire? It doesn't look like smoke, but let's see. We got the camera to do it. I do not believe that that is it. That's probably because they said they had to go over and come in another direction. So let's kind of focus more in this region right there and see if we can.
94 Compton, LB 97 out of the Hyde Park apartment. What apartment did you say that was?
I gotta clean off my rooftop camera real quick, guys. So the fire trucks are coming back. And I think it'd be best to follow them. This is going to drop us back out over by 412 here in a minute. And so, thankfully, other than this, there has not been any big fires today. So, we're going to follow these guys and see if there's maybe another route that we can get in and maybe see something. But I am not seeing a lot of fire. Or a lot of smoke. All right, so that settles that, guys. That is 100% a blessing, because I'll tell you what, I mean, just look at the territory directly in front of us and tell me how it is that you can really seriously fight any kind of fire in that. It is virtually impossible. There are ravines out here. This guy's got a flat tire. So, anyway. That is correct. That is correct. So they've got oil well lease roads that go back inside of there, and then they've got to drive those four-wheel drive trucks down in that rough terrain and get down inside of there to put those fires out. And so it is not an easy job. And so got to give it to those guys.
Officer 94.
Go ahead.
Issue 21 dispatch, we are on 6 May. Okay.
So the game plan is to head back. But you know what? I think we're going to do something a little bit different, guys. We're going to go back north. Since we're kind of out roaming the roads and whatnot, we're going to go back north, and I'm going to show you all Little Sahara State Park. And you will see why they call it Little Sahara whenever we get up there. It's not that far away from us, and it'd be kind of foolish not. So the fire has been put out. There's no place to see anything anymore. And not only that, it was not safe. The fire trucks, I did not want to block their travel by any means. That is not my job. And it's not safe. They're looking out for me as well as trying to put fire out. So, I'm not going to jeopardize them getting to it as they need to. And so, That is why I'm not going to go back there. And virtually I was a little bit further south, but actually had a clearer shot on that lease road. And so there was zero access in there. We got back to the lease road as far as we could go. The other one would have put us lower into the valley, so we wouldn't have seen anything there. I have a drone, but I'm also a certified pilot, and you also have to be safe by doing that. And so I wasn't able to fly my drone with winds being 45 miles an hour and probably even more than that inside of those canyons. So I was texting the station to let them know that as well. Got to be safe about it always, 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 always. And then what I think I'll do is I will take you all to the Gloss Mountain State Park, if you're all right with that, which is about 18 miles off to our east and southeast once we get done. Temperatures come up a bunch since we've been up here. We got a south wind, and it's bringing in that heat. They say that Sunday's supposed to be cool. We get a big cold front in, but after that, we are going to see maybe temps close to 100 degrees. Can you believe that? So in this area out here, we have whitetail deer, we have mule deer, we have antelope, we have American bison, but those are obviously protected. You can hunt them, but you have to be on a fenced hunting preserve, and those are high fenced in animals. And let's see, that's elk. We have elk, and so that is southwest and far northwest. There are some roaming elk, even in the central part of the state, though. I live next to one of the wardens, and he said that there is one that's not too far from where I live. And so, there is seasons on those. Depends on what county you live in and how many that are available. But you have to look first before you shoot, because if the tags have already been filled, then and you shoot one, you're in big trouble. And then we have pheasant, ringneck pheasant. We have prairie chicken, but those are in very low numbers. We have quail, bobwhite, and scale blue quail, especially further west of here by a little ways. And then kind of your basic stuff. We do have the occasional mountain lion. We have black bear down in the southeastern parts. Let's see, what else? Coyotes, which those are kind of everywhere. Fox, possum, skunk, rabbit. All kinds of stuff. I mean, I could just go on and on. So we're getting close, guys. They're doing. Trying to listen to see what that was saying. But anyway, we got all kinds of waterfowl. We've got all kinds of turtles and fish and you name it. We do have some trout in various parts of the state. Generally southeast region in eastern Oklahoma, along the Illinois River. Catfish, bass, perch, crappie, bluegill, spoonbill. If you've never been spoonbill fishing, they don't take bait. You got to snag them. But you can get spoonbill that are up over 100 pounds. Yeah, so as cool as moose are, I have seen bad things happen with them, especially whenever they have their kids with them.
What was the apartment number, call center, and you said he has a knife? T5, Charlie 5, and affirm RP doesn't have eyes on him now.
Alright, so I'm going to try and see if we can see this, guys. I'm not going to guarantee 100% because of where we're at. It's...
So, for call center, I'm going to switch to PD tower.
I think that there's an observation place here, but it is a definite...
Added the names to the log. Copy. Go ahead and show all units 97.
Yes.
Okay.
So I am not seeing. Let me see if there's a road up here that we can take and maybe take back to the west here a little bit. I don't think so. simply because it's all sand. I mean, and lots of it. But we'll see. What is this here? Cannot look it in there. My day as well. You've been along with us for a large part of it there, Levi. So we gotta see if there's a road up here. I don't think that there is, to be quite honest with you guys. It is very rough terrain. Let me turn around up here. We'll go back. There's the guy that had the flat tire, I think. We'll go back here real fast and see if we can't get you a shot of it. It is pretty impressive. I mean, not gonna lie. But the question is we gotta find a spot to be able to see it. And I didn't see anything. I was trying to pay attention as we drove through. So but thankfully it's only about 3 miles across, and so my wife and I wanted to go up and take a Alaskan cruise and photograph the whales out there in the ocean and them breaching. And so we had thought about either flying up and then going out on one of the boats, or actually taking a cruise ship. But that was back whenever the COVID thing was happening, so there was a good shot. But I don't know if I can get a picture of it or not. I'm going to turn around right here. I'm going to try and see if we can't use maybe the roof cam to get a shot of it. We'll have to try and see. Whoa. And we'll still go back. So I'm going to try and thread the needle here, guys. Let me see if I can do this. I'm not going to guarantee that I can, okay? Let me see what I can do here. Let's go with a roof camera. And let's go camera 1. There you go. So you can see the big sand dunes out there. And they go for a long ways. We'll zoom back out and we'll go back to the rear camera. That's kind of a hard view right there. Let me go turn around again. And let's see. My brother's texting me. Wouldn't think you were that far from the highway. Turn off to Little Sahara State Park. It was a little further north. Well, yeah, we passed it. So, we are going to go back and see if we can see him. Oh, there's where we need to go in it. Blah. That's what my brother was talking about. Whoa.
Center, go 43 out of Oklahoma.
Go ahead.
Edward 994-263-884.
Anything okay?
I'm going to go back here real fast and see if we can see all of these things. There's walking hills. Huh.
Go ahead.
Okay, so we're going to take and we're going to do something here.
Okay.
Did you guys see that? There you go. Man, that dude flew forever on that thing. So that is Little Sahara State Park. It is basically like the Saharan Desert with all of the sand. But all of the people come out here and they bring their all-terrain vehicles that have paddle tires on them. And obviously they get their flying lessons as they do the same thing.
We're all okay, comm center. 94, I moved your unit and secured it.
Whee! We can make all the noises for them. Ready? 1, 2, whee!
Grass rig 14, status check.
Back tonight.
89, okay?
Quack, quack.
55, comm center. 55, go ahead. B1012, one adult female en route to the hospital with
Boink.
95, 10, 14. Mileage is
So there's people that are over there. They're also videoing them
7226.
as they're doing that.
55, okay?
Right? Yeah, these are all heavy duty ones as well. So they're not weak in power by any means. My son has a Can-Am that's got twin turbos on it, and he comes out here every so often. And they do the same thing. They fly over it in the Can-Am. I've not ridden on one like that, but I've ridden on a couple of them. I've ridden in my son's Can-Am, and that's plenty fast for me. He goes rock crawling over there where I was talking about where the eagles are. So they have a place called Disney, and not the place that you go for the amusement park. It is nothing but rocks and stuff like that, and they take these big Jeeps and all of that, and they climb the big hills. Yeah. So it goes for a long ways. We haven't made it over there. I mean, I can show you a little bit different shot, but you're not going to be able to see any ATVs or anything like that, but it goes for a long ways. And when the wind comes sweeping down the plains over here, it becomes the Dust Bowl days. There's a motorcycle. But they can ride and ride and ride and ride and ride and ride. And so.
95, okay?
We've been released from scene and route back station.
218, okay?
Alright, I gotta do some business here, guys. Let me look.
Com Center 9489 1090.
89 Com Center, up to that. My eyes, okay.
So dew points out here right now are in the teens, 17, 18. It's still bad weather for fires. Let's look at the wind speeds. Let's see here. Let's go Freedom, Alva, Fairview. Fairview would be probably the closest place.
94
94, okay. And when you're available, can you use 21 dispatch?
22 gusting to 30. Freedom is 24 gusting to 32. So we're dying down a little bit. That is a good thing. We don't have any more gusts over 40. So that is a good thing. Let's see what our relative humidities are out here. And relative humidity is in the 16s as well. So hopefully I didn't give you though. Yeah, temps near 70. The 70s are creeping back from the west. We're showing 69 here at Little Sahara. And excuse me, can't read it, but I'm gonna say probably 65. That's right. That is very true. So we are going to take, and we're gonna come back out here a little bit. These are all campsites right here, guys, and so they bring all their ATVs out here, and they take and they play around on them. If you look, you can see the white sands. I'm not going to zoom in because we're going to roll out again and try and find another area. Alright, so the fire is out completely. They've terminated command. It was out earlier. They were sending people back already, so that's why we left. And so now, I think before the sun goes down, oh, I bet that's true. I didn't even think about the agate. So, we're going to go east and go show you guys the Gloss Mountain State Park. We're going to be driving through some real pretty scenery over there. And so, anyhow, they've got big, they're not like mountains like in Alaska, obviously, but they're Oklahoma mountains. So yeah. Right? That's what I'm talking about. And we'll still be in the fire zone, so But like I said, it's better than just sitting at not at home,
You got your lights on.
sitting still. And there might be the opportunity to take it. Roll back in there and see maybe a pretty sunset. All this old tall Johnson grass, man, if this stuff would go up, it would burn like crazy. This is all down on the river though, that's why. That's the other thing that's so bad for those fire trucks as well and trying to fight that stuff, because they're heavy and they got to be four-wheel drive or they would be getting stuck in that sand too. That's happened before, and they've had to abandon their vehicles because the fire was coming up on them so fast, and literally they would lose the truck because of it. There's also been times that people have rescued them and pulled them out before the fire got to them, but that was really close. Then there was a guy not too long ago that was trapped on a what we call a road grader, and he got trapped and had to get rescued out of that. So, yep, that is a fact. So, yeah. Still a little windy. Not as bad as it was. Things are starting to trend in the right direction. Once the temperature goes down, hopefully the moisture will go up a little bit, and the fire risk will basically be over for the day. So we're still tootling around up here. We're going to hang out for a while. We're going to go east over to Gloss Mountains, show you all that, and that's right along the highway, so there's not much to go there. But it's just basically an outcropping. But you can walk up to the very tip top, which we won't be doing that today. It'd be cool if I could take y'all with me, but I can't do that. And not only that, but I think they close the park down pretty soon, so I think it closes at 7 or something like that. Maybe it's sunset. I don't remember. I would imagine that there will be some people out there, because they like to go up there and watch. Oh boy. Even as the sun is lowering in the west, you get these golden fields and stuff like that out here, and it can make for some really pretty landscape photography shots if the clouds are right off in the east. So during golden hour, boy, I tell you what. I have not done it. I need to refresh my Discord link. And if you guys had any pictures that are weather related, then that would be cool. But I haven't refreshed it yet. I need to take and do that. This is called Bouse, B-O-U-S-E Junction. I have set many a day at this location, waiting for storms to fire off to the west. I have me and many other storm chasers as well. So, yeah. If you remember the other day, Orienta and Fairview were the towns that were hit. We'll be rolling through there. That was along this highway. But I think you guys get a good idea of why we come up and why we want to take and monitor this area, because if there was something that took off, you can see how hard it would be to do that, to fight that fire. They're good at it. They know the territory. They're able to set up guys at the head of the fire and fight from that direction and from the sides and from the back and you name it. But take a little stress relief off of me here. And if you all look, you can see kind of like what we were driving in just a little while ago. But you can see these big old flat top hills over here. Let's do you can imagine the buffalo roaming up here and the Native Americans, because that's exactly what happened. Wanoka, that is an Indian name. Watonga, that is an Indian name. Cheyenne Arapaho, Sacan Fox, Osage, Ponca, Caw, Cherokee, Choctaw, Creek, Seminole, that wind is still strong enough that it's trying to push my car off to the left. This road is horrible. Off to the right and back a ways, that little town we said earlier as we were making our way up here to check out the fire, Chester. Chester, Oklahoma. I sat there, I watched the tornado that formed off of what they call an outflow boundary. And it was a sit and spin. It literally stayed there for like 4 hours. And I think it maybe moved 2 miles. And so, yeah. It was very impressive. y'all liking the view? So Jeff, the fire that was up there that we just went to was a rekindle, and the elements were just right for things to happen. Let's see, I'm trying to think of what day. My days are starting to run again. I want to say maybe Tuesday. No, would have been Monday. The fire actually started Sunday, and it was not completely contained. It was only 40%, but it was out in the middle of just open pasture land. And I say that the area was or is a very rough terrain. I mean, it is, if you can see these flat top mountains over here on the right hand side, that's basically what they were doing. It was inside of a canyon that they had to take and fight the fire inside of. Cedar trees, rough terrain, and who knows what else inside of there. I can't even drive back in there because it's so rough. So anyways, it was just the fact that the elements were right. So high temperatures, low dew points, low relative humidity, and the fire spread rate was real high. The fuels were real high, and so my honest opinion, and I don't know if this is true as to how they could possibly start just out in the middle of a random field, but I would kind of maybe reply with saying that it's similar to scraping your feet on a really cold day in your house on a piece of carpet and then touching something metal. You get that static electricity built up, and it has to discharge some way, and so it discharges and creates that spark and then sets things on fire. Other things too, there's a lot of what they call gypsum, and so it's shiny, and obviously can act like mirror, and so if the sunlight hits it just right, it could set a fire that way, act like a magnifying glass. But anyway, thankfully today it was only a rekindle, and they knew exactly where the location was, and so they were able to drive right back in there and really kind of get it put out rather quickly. And so thankful that we have not seen any large wildfires today. We've lost over 283,000 on one fire that's in the Panhandle. That was the Range Road fire. Others have burned like 14,000 in some instances, and then other smaller fires that are, in the 2,000 and 3,000 range. So we've had our fair share already this year, and as you can see in the live stream, all of the brown grass, we've not started to green up completely yet. We're starting to get buds on the trees and stuff like that, but the grass has not started. And so that and all of these fields that have what we call prairie grass, and some of them even have Johnson grass, which is tall, is perfect fuel for it. Yes, Little Sahara Desert is at Winoka, Oklahoma. We're hoping to get some rain soon. And so, we need it. We had some not too long ago. Obviously, this is where the storms move through. We had the fatalities from the tornadoes that came through a little over a week ago. And so, yeah, we have had rain, but we've also been so dry that the moisture is basically just obliterated. I mean, it's sucked up, and so, yeah, it basically was all used up before it ever even really hit the ground for the most part. So we're coming up on the Gloss Mountains, guys. We are not too far from it. And it's just this big saddleback over here in front of us. Copy that. Yeah, so if you're familiar with the area, and it sounds like maybe you are, so Bradford Farms was back to the west, and that's where that fire was at. A lot of oil wells over there for Sand Ridge. It amazes me how they get all that equipment in there. And how they even punch them holes like that. So there is an old barn right there.
Center 95. Center North call and say
That's
there was the one riding
current
bike up and down
corrals around it.
Or
But
even at 416 10th Street. He states that the person is wearing pants but no color shirt. That he's been riding for about the last week, and it was about 5 minutes ago that he
I don't know that it is from that specifically. They claim that it is, but, there are so many faults that run underneath the state of Oklahoma that I'm not going to take and pinpoint it to one certain thing. So, looks like that, oh no, it's still open. But anyway, let's see. Let's go back up here and turn around, and we'll drive down in there real fast, and you guys can see. And it's pretty in there. Let me get turned around here real quick. Nothing up my sleeve. Whoa, except bright sunshine. Woo, man. Now y'all get to see how dirty am I. Yeah, I mean, we've had some big ones. 4.8, maybe. I think that was maybe the highest one that we've got. I might be wrong on that. Don't quote me. I know we had some that cracked the walls on some houses and stuff like that, caused some bricks to fall down, caused some buildings to fall down over around Seminole, Shawnee area. So, yeah. And so, if you look here just a second, we might switch over to the other camera so we can kind of move it around, and I won't have to reach over the top of my computer and no parking on this lot after 5 p.m. It's after 5 p.m. It's 7 p.m. So we're not going to park here very long because we don't want the gate locked on us. But anyways, if you look here, let me go to the roof camera real fast. And we'll go left front. And it's so dark in here. There's the stairwell. And if you look, you can see the stairs that wind up the side of that mountain. And so, pretty cool. It's a gorgeous shot from up there. It really is. I've taken pictures of the aurora. I have taken pictures of the Milky Way. I have taken pictures of supercells that have moved off from where my location was. And so, yeah. So, climbing up there with about a 60-pound backpack will definitely test you. I have actually climbed up without the ladders and just free climbed up there. And I got over there, and there was some people standing right next to the area where I climbed up. And they started laughing because I was huffing and puffing. It sounded like I needed an oxygen bottle. And they said, "Did you climb all the way up that?" I was like, "Yep, sure did." So, yeah, it is. It really is. And so, it's a great workout. Good cardio if you want to climb over there. The only thing that you got to be careful of, especially if you go there in the summer months, or even like right now, because the snakes like to come out. And this is a big diamondback rattlesnake area. And there are even some prairie rattlers that like to hang out, so you got to be careful. I always wear boots up pretty high, and so that makes it even funner whenever you're climbing the hills. But yes, thankfully these winds are really starting to calm down. Okay, we don't need that.
call him back here in a little bit. You okay?
All right. I don't mind either one of them. So my wife freaks out totally over that.
Go ahead. Curiosity kills the cat. Is he calling 911 for these calls?
So I've taken wolf spiders before and picked them up, and I have taken tarantulas. So, anyway. Mosquitoes are bad here too, so are the buffalo gnats. Buffalo gnats love to take and bite your eyeball, or around your eye, and then you look like somebody punched you in the face, and it makes a big black eye. So they're no fun at all, period. And so that, and then what else was I gonna say? Oh, so yeah, I mean, I educate them, and obviously, you know, if you handle them lightly, for the most part, especially the wolf spider and the tarantula and such, they're not the aggressive kind of spiders that would take and just bite you because they're just that mean. They're going to try and defend themselves, but I just simply reach down and pick them up and don't put any pressure on them, and that way they don't feel endangered, and so they've never bitten me. Yeah, whenever the tarantulas mate, they'll crawl across our roads over here, and sometimes you can see quite a few of them. And I mean, I have stopped and picked up snakes and moved them off of the roadways and stuff like that. I don't mess with the poisonous ones unless I have the means to take and move them. I'm just not, you know, it's not that I'm afraid of them. I give them the respect that they deserve. And so, generally, you know, if you mess with a snake, then you can obviously make him to the point where he will bite. But the thing about it is, even that case, they do what they call a dry bite. and it's more of a scare factor than it is. They have to conserve that poison or that venom, depending on what you're talking about, spiders or snakes. Snakes are venomous. Spiders are poisonous. Plants are poisonous. So anyway, and I may even have the deal about the spiders wrong, but there's been instances where people have been bitten and never suffer anything. But then again, there have been instances where people have been bitten and it ends up being really bad for them. And so there's the California rattlesnake, which is similar to the green Mojave. Oh yeah, black widows are common in Oklahoma. So are the brown recluse. And so, but again, I mean, those basically, they hide. You know, a brown recluse is really not a daytime spider that you're going to see walking out about. They like to hide in places, boards and wood piles and things like that, where they know that food's going to be plentiful, and that's where they're going to be at. So, you know, obviously you want to be careful if you're taking and doing stuff like that, moving logs, whatever. If you got firewood around your house or whatever, and need to move it, then you have to be careful about that stuff. But I mean, for the most part, you know, there's a lot of people. That's the same thing with a snake, because they don't know. It's, you know, and I don't even like using this terminology, but a rattled mouth cotton moccasin or something like that. I don't even remember what they call it. But anyway, everything that they see in their yard that slithers is a dangerous snake to them. And I mean, I got it. I completely understand. But also know this, that sometimes they're not your enemy. Like the western rat snake, which looks black, people confuse with a cottonmouth all the time. And you have to be able to know what their face, what their head looks like. And so I think the only thing that would be different about that would be the coral snake. And we do have those here. So, because their head isn't shaped in a triangle, like most generally the poisonous snakes are. And so, and their eyes. Now, Arkansas, yeah, absolutely. That is southeast Oklahoma, is their grounds. And you get into Louisiana and southern Missouri, and places like that, yes. And the same thing with a copperhead. So those snakes are kind of confused every so often. But anyway, I get the whole entire thing of being scared of them, respecting them, whatever you want to call it. Am I going to take and, you know, without looking first, just randomly reach down and grab something? No. I'm going to look, see what it is. And if it's a, quote unquote, what I would say a harmless snake, one that is good for your, you know, for your yard. Example, bull snakes. They kill rats and mice and all other kind of other bad things for your house. And the same thing with the western rat snake. So they are not allergic to diamondback venom, or I don't even think they're allergic to maybe a copperhead. And they will eat other snakes. And so why would you want to kill something that eats other snakes? Doesn't make any sense, right? So, yeah, just a little FYI. I don't know. I can't answer that question. I know they work good for moths, so they may be that. I've also heard that you could take hedge apples and throw them underneath your house, and you won't have certain critters under there either. So, y'all know what hedge apples are? They kind of resemble a brain. I took my granddaughters on a walk one day, and we were coming back toward the house, and my middle granddaughter screamed out loud like the cats had got her. And I said, "What is going on? Why are you screaming?" She said, "I'm not moving another step." I said, "Why?" And she said, "There's brains everywhere." There you go. Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about. And they do. I mean, I laughed, of course. And then I continue to tell that story because it was hilarious. So, yeah. But we used to live in Arizona, and so they've got about, I don't know, 35 or 40 different species of rattlesnakes out there. And I think I've seen all but about maybe 2 or 3 of them. They have one called the Grand Canyon Red. Never seen. You wouldn't probably ever even know that snake was around because he's the same color as the red rocks that are out there. And they hang out in the cliffs, so chances are you're probably not ever even going to encounter one of them. Now, the green Mojave, yep. And the Sonoran Sidewinder, yep. And the Western Diamondback, for sure. Probably not going to see the Eastern Diamondback, because obviously that's west. But there's lots of them. Green Mojave is probably the most. They're all dangerous, don't get me wrong, but the Green Mojave is not only a hemotoxin, meaning that it deals with the blood, but it is a neurotoxin. And so I would only be repeating by saying that they technically want you to bring the snake in so that they can get the anti-venom from it. But I don't know that I would stick around long enough to take and try to mess around with that. I would probably be seeking medical attention because that one will hurt you if you don't take care of it. California king snakes, one of the most prettiest snakes I think you'll ever see. Black and white banded. They kill rattlesnakes. one critter that I don't really care for, and I never really have, is a scorpion. I never got bit while I was there in Arizona. However, I did whenever I lived in the town that I live in now. And I actually thought that I got electrocuted because I had my laptop and I plugged it in and I climbed in my bed and I was going to do some work while watching TV. And I thought that the computer short-circuited, and then it began to burn like fire. Excuse me. And so I whipped the covers back, and there it was. And it bit me on the leg, and I called the doctor. And he said, you're going to be fine. He said, you're just going to be in a lot of pain for a while. You can put ice on it, but he goes, it'll send electrical shocks through your body from that poison. And it did. For a couple of days, actually. So, pretty crazy. But hold on one second, guys. I'm going to have to put you on hold for a minute, all right? So you guys stick with me. I'll be back. I promise. Don't go nowhere. So, yes. Ticks, chiggers are terrible. But I'll be right back. I'm still on the phone, guys. So give me just a little bit, all right? But I will be back. Mops didn't answer.
Yeah, you on there?
I am. Is Philip still on there?
I think he is.
I'm still here.
Okay.
Max is not in.
Okay.
I'll just be lost, so
You probably took him the pain killer.
I just read one tonight.
Okay. Alright, that'll be fine. Just a minute. Yeah. I think so. Better hurry her up.
Yep. There's going to be a gorgeous sunset tonight.
It sure is. I see it already.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and pray real fast.
Now, don't pray fast, but let's pray.
Okay. Heavenly Father, we do ask and pray, oh God, that you go with us now, that you help me and protect me as I'm on my way home, that you might deliver me back to my house safely. I would ask and pray for all of our family and friends that are sick and ill, that you might be pleased to lift them up. Pray for the church in Duncan and Coweta and Mina and all of the ones that are lacking pastors, that you might be pleased to take and put in the place one that is not only a novice, but one that is experienced in the Word of God, and that will instruct them accordingly, and that also that he will love the people of the church, and that he will be a good shepherd, or a under shepherd, I should say, of the people, and that he will love them and preach the gospel of the Lord Jesus Christ unto them. We ask and pray that you help us now by your Holy Spirit, that you would deliver the message that you intend for us to receive through your word, and that we might do those all of those things to the praise and the honor and the glory of thee. We ask these things in Christ's name. Amen.
Okay, we're going to read in Psalm 41. To the chief musician, a psalm of David. Blessed is he that considereth the poor. The Lord will deliver him in time of trouble. The Lord will preserve him and keep him alive, and he shall be blessed upon the earth. Thou wilt not deliver him unto the will of his enemies. The Lord will strengthen him upon the bed of languishing. Thou wilt make all his bed in his sickness. I said, Lord, be merciful unto me. Heal my soul, for I have sinned against thee. Mine enemies speak evil of me. When shall he die, and his name perish? And if he come to see me, he speaketh vanity. His heart gathereth iniquity to itself. When he goeth abroad, he telleth it. All that hate me together against me. Against me do they devise my hurt. An evil disease, say they, cleaveth fast unto him. And now that he lieth, he shall rise up no more. Yea, mine own familiar friend, in whom I trusted, which did eat of my bread, hath lifted up his heel against me. But thou, O Lord, be merciful unto me, and raise me up, that I may requite them. Amen. By this I know that thou favorest me, because mine enemy doth not triumph over me. And as for me, thou upholdest me in mine integrity, and settest me before thy face forever. Blessed be the Lord God of Israel from everlasting and to everlasting. Amen and amen.
Amen.
All right. Micah, would you pray for us as we close out? Ask them.
Anything to pray for?
Pray for me this coming Lord's Day.
Dear Father in heaven, I thank you for this day that you gave us. I pray that you would be with Phil as he is traveling home, and I pray that you would be with Greg to help him find a job. And I do pray for the sick, for the sick and afflicted, and for those I cannot think of right now. And I thank you for this weather that you gave us yesterday or the day before that. And I pray that you would help us all get us a good night's rest tonight. And I do pray all this in your son's name. Amen.
Amen. Thank you.
Thank you, Phil and Greg.
All right.
Where are you at now, Phil?
I'm just outside of Okeen. I'm taking a picture of this Beautiful sunset, though.
Now that's what I'm fixing to do.
Yeah.
I'm going to take it with my drone.
Okay, I'm going to get off of here so I can get back over here to my group.
All right, love you.
Love you too.
You did a good job on the out in northwest Oklahoma.
All right, thank you.
See ya. Bye. Bye, Greg. All right.
You're killing me, Aaron Spencer. Woo-wee! That's great. So, sorry about that, guys. Anyways, yeah. So, Tiggers and chicks are bad. Yes. My nephew worked with guys, and he worked over, they were doing some, tree trimming along the telephone poles, and they would take and wear flea collars and tick collars on their pant legs. They'd tuck their boots in and then put those collars around their pant legs and around the outside of their boots to keep the fleas and the ticks and the chiggers off of them. And anyway, so that's what their nickname became, was Chigger and Tick. And so they called them by that all the time. It kind of, and I don't use this with any puns intended, but it kind of stuck to them. So actually, I probably did mean that way. But anyway, yeah, they're nasty. Chiggers are not my friends, nor is poison ivy. Yeah, that is no bueno with me. So my mom had some high winds over at her place, and there was an old tree that she had next to her property, and she said, y'all need to go out and cut that tree down and get that thing off of the fence, because it was breaking their fence down. So we went out there. Well, I looked, and there was vine on there, and I was like, man, I don't know if I want that or not. And so I said, all right. So, and even with a long sleeve shirt on and gloves, after I got home, I had been sweating all day, and that stuff got into my pores, and oh boy, yeah, I itched and itched some more. And, that stuff spreads. So, got it in some places that you don't want to get it. Taking Benadryl, and I did take Benadryl at that time because there was no relief at all, period. I don't care. You could have brought me a whole semi-trailer full of that Chigger X and all of that stuff, and it would not have fixed my problems. So, yeah. That was not any fun at all. Looks like they might be having a big ball game over here at the O'King field. Greyhounds. The Greyhounds. That's right. They're building some big houses over here. Big old house. Wow. I didn't know chiggers had nests, but if they do, I will avoid them. I just thought that they hung out on plants and trees and all that kind of stuff. And they're kind of like ticks. They like to jump off of things on you. But I learned something new. I didn't know that there was nests for chiggers. I know one thing. If I ever seen one, I would take a flamethrower to it. I wouldn't get nowhere near that thing. Little bug, big mouth. Well, I tried to get y'all a pretty sunset right there. Hey, look! Aflac. Tell me, they are unfriendly little critters. Unfriendly, I say. I was always a fan of those little balls with the spikes that grow in your lawn. Yeah, those are fun too. Yep. Sandburrs. The same granddaughter that said that there was brains everywhere and she wasn't taking any more steps could take her shoes off and run out. We lived on the river. She could take her shoes off and run out in the sand and get sandburrs in her feet and never even think twice of it. Toughest kid ever. And we not only had sandburrs, but we had goat heads. I don't know if you know what those are or not. But man alive.
James Mason Hall is in our system. Mary Adam, Sam, Ocean, Nora, Henry, Adam, Lincoln, Lincoln. You okay?
Those things are horrible. And I mean, we would spend days picking the thorns out of my granddaughter's feet. But it didn't bother her. I mean, so she was one tough little kid.
Go ahead.
Those goat heads were similar to stepping on a jack.
Make sure you didn't have any active 44s.
I mean, they would go deep in your foot, man. I just can't stand them. Thankfully, the lawn that we have now don't have any sandburrs or nothing like that. But we got off the river. We moved because the river got up and it started sucking houses into the river. And I think the total number was like 15 before the floodwaters finally started going down. It was what I guess they call it the 99-year flood. But anyways, it was nasty. A lot of people lost their homes and stuff like that. And originally, the water was probably a half a mile away, and then they had a big flood and washed some of the shoreline or the bank away. And then this one came along and ate probably 150 yards worth of bank. in just a couple of days. And I mean, it was terrible. It may not have been 150 yards, but it was a lot. All I know. But I'm hoping that it gets dark here in just a few minutes because I want to try out my other vision. We could probably do it anyways. We should be able to see all kinds of stuff with that. Only bad thing is, it doesn't have the zoom capabilities on it that I wish that it did.
To go check, probably, but I'm still gonna call me in.
Trying to see stuff at night.
Okay.
That should definitely help us out. Nighttime tornado chasing is not my favorite, but it has to be done. That would have been the Cimarron River between Crescent and Highway 33. They got heavy rains up in Woodward and Alva, where that river feeds in from. And it comes down through there, Kingfisher, well, actually, Dover, Hennessy area. And so I spent about 3 days. That's when the El Reno nighttime QLCS tornado came through, the same time that it was raining buckets for like 3 days straight. And killed a couple of people over there along I-40, and then just missed Diffie Ford, hit the hotel, and destroyed basically the whole place over there. It was bad. I think they rated it like an EF3. There you go. So you know, I mean, you know what I'm talking about? So I lived over there. It is called Twin Lakes, southwest of Crescent. Nice little community over there. Got lots of nice people that live in there. And their houses was a ways away from the water. But by the time all of that undertow and everything else, and they didn't have any kind of way to stop that from happening at that time. They'd been looking at different ways. And so finally they got what they call the Palisade system in there. And now it's actually starting to rebuild Earth. So it's catching all of the silt and all of the garbage that comes through the river whenever it does get up. And it just builds another, basically an island out there. And just starts rebuilding all of the sand. Pretty cool setup. But they didn't have it at that time. And so, like I said, about 15 houses went in the water. And I filmed a large part of that. And that was before I worked for the media. I still storm chased. I probably know what one you're talking about. Uh-huh. I've got to watch for deer along through here, because this is along the river, and they like to hang out in the ditches right about this time. And we don't need no hood ornaments. Yeah, it 75 feet was all was left after it was all said and done with. And had it made that 75 feet, it would have come into the first lake and then overfilled it. And then it would have been basically at my front step, which would have meant that they would have had to come rescue us. And so after that, we put the place up for sale, and thankfully there was a man that wanted that place, and so he bought it. And after they built the palisade system in there, I mean, everybody kind of could let their guard down. So they still live there, and their sons, and other people. And so it's a nice little place.
Consider notified the NSF that you have property on the railroad. I got the 7 acre block of the train tracks.
What do you drive, a semi? Or a Cybertruck? Because I hit one at about 65 and it totaled my truck. And I just put a brand new steel bumper on it. If Aaron Spencer is on here, he knows exactly what I'm talking about. Because he was with me that day. Man, hold on a minute, guys. Hold on.
89, do you have any reports?
Look at that.
Yeah, okay. It's not going to be a whole bunch at once. It's going to be boxes spontaneously dropped throughout it. Or, in this case, one of those rollers.
That is awesome. Pretty.
Also, you might want to let County and Moreland know so you can check the train tracks. Did you have okay?
There you go. Well, it is 7:55 here in Oklahoma. And so we are coming up close on the whole dark thing. But as the summer gets longer,
that had some worse open. There was merchandise that had blown out. If you guys want to check the area between here and there.
wow. Sounds like a train is dumping some of its cargo out as it's going down the roadway. Or the railway. That's no good. So yeah, I was in a 2014 Toyota Tacoma, and we were storm chasing. Got out of church and met up. We were over by Seminole, Oklahoma on Highway 9 and dropped down, and it was in October. And Rut was starting off, and he didn't jump. He had something on his mind, and it was not moving out of our way. And so I clobbered him. And knocked him a long ways away, drove the bumper into the rim of the truck on the right side, obviously blowing the tire as it did it, and then split the rim halfway around. Highway patrolman pulls up behind me because we called 911 and said, "I'll push you out of the way," and he was in a Charger. And I said, "You ain't gonna push me nowhere, sir." "Oh yeah, I will." And so he began to push on the back bumper and basically spun all four tires at the same time because it was all-wheel drive. And that truck didn't move anywhere. And I said, "See, I told you." So ended up waiting until I think 4 o'clock in the morning to get that wrecker out and get us picked up. People were zooming by us at 75 miles an hour, it seemed like. And it was on a dark highway. So, yeah. All of it happened just in a split second. All I seen was deer, boom, that was it. Airbags went off, everything. And for 2014, and I think it was like 2016, maybe 2015, I had like 300,000 miles on that truck. I drove to Florida, I drove down Rockport, Texas, chasing hurricanes, all over the place. Kansas, Wyoming, South Dakota, Nebraska. So, we're going to give it just a little bit longer. I think we could probably check it. Oh, I imagine so. I imagine so on that deal.
55, okay?
Yeah, they were always having, whenever I was out in Arizona, they were always having the accidents on the interstates with elk and just obliterating vehicles. So, anyway, let's check out the